Hello, hello. Oh my god, wait, whoa, my mic placement's weird. Hello, long time no see. It's only been 2 days. It's not a long time, but it still feels like a long time. It hurted me! Hello, hello guys. The Subathon continues. Average sapling behavior, to be honest. What does that mean? It is usually bring your post-batch time. But before we get into the post-batch, guys, if... Here's the thing. We could just go straight into post-patch. But we haven't done the insanity board. Do we just kind of want to throw the insanity board out a window, or do we need to speed run the insanity board? Hoy, how are you after all that trauma? I think I needed the 24 hours to sit with what happened. Also, let me start the timer. Also, hi, RR! How do I resume? Okay. Let's see. We're gonna start 5.1 today. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Yuzi. Hi, RR. I like the insanity. We're gonna speed on the insanity board, but I needed to sit like 24 hours after that. And I'm gonna explain why when we do that. Actually, I'll just pull up the insanity board right now and I'll explain why I needed to sit with my thoughts after we finished base Shadowbringers. Let me grab my tablet. Ow, I hit my head on my piano. I am doing the big thinkies. I am. What do you mean? What's with the question marks? Also, everyone. Oh, wait. We have to do some makeup Wheel of Misfortunes too, because people subbed in the last right above right before the major cutscene last stream. Also, thank you. We're terrifyingly close to the next sub goal. I'm gonna choose to ignore that. Do you have your piano above you? No. So my piano is next to me, but I placed my tablet in like a container below the piano. So I have to like reach down under my seat to grab my tablet, and then when I raised my head hit the piano. I put everything in a very small corner of my room. It's very compact over here. Okay, we're gonna do the insanity board first, and then we're gonna do the Wheel of Misfortune streams. We have 5 to do, and then we'll get started. Oh, sorry. Yeah, people gifted subs. That's what I meant. Hold on. I need where is the display thingy? How do I stream? How does one stream? 'Tis the question. That's not it at all. I gotta move all these windows. Yap and brain rot easy. That's honestly my bread and butter. That is the perfect way to describe my streams. We just fucking yap. And we brain rot. Also, I think we have a contender for like new husband. Okay, this is also one of my many thoughts, okay, that I had about Shadowbringers. So, I may have another husband. I think Taco Cat. Is it okay? How is our insanity board looking? Let's check. Let's check. Oh no. Oh no. It's not Xenos! Okay. Oh, one day of no insanity board has absolutely ruined us all. Okay, hold on. Edit. Canvas size. Okay. What do you mean? Why does this look like does this look like Skyrim to you? Okay. We need to go back to what? Okay, we skipped a day of insanity board. Hold on, hold on. Where did we end last time? We ended down here. We had a dream. Oh my god, we had a dream. And it was back at the source. And we saw the Heavensward book. And I thought it was an alternate timeline. Who was reading? What happened? And that's where we left off. Where the fuck did we do? Okay. Oh. Oh no. We had to... Oh. It was the day we did Mount Gulg. That was the day. That was the day. Okay. Okay. And we did the role quest. That's why. Okay. It's all coming back now. It's all coming back together. Okay. All right. Oh my god, where do I begin? How does one speed run something that honestly you should not speed run? Where's my... There's my tablet stylus. Okay. Okay, the echo revealed to Yuzi where she left off. Honest to God, real and true. Okay. Okay. So, we end up going to Coluzia. We go... Oh, God. Do I need to do another fuck-ass arrow again? Where's Coluzia in our... Oh, there's our Yulmore bullshit. I'm not drawing an arrow to that. We're gonna make a new Coluzia section. Okay. No, it's just... It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. We need some semblance of order. Okay, okay, okay. Listen. Listen. We go to Yulmore. I'm gonna call this section Yulmore bullshit part 2. Revenge of the Sin Eaters. Okay. Okay. What happens here is that we go to Yulmore, right? Because we know that there is a light warden. Okay, there's a light warden. Because there's still a light warden. And it's the last light warden. But as we get closer, people are brainwashed? And we don't see the light warden, but Minnie or Reen sees oh my god, corrupted light. It's like weird. It's like super weird. And then we get to Gate Town. We get to Gate Town, right? Gate Town. And some people are okay. And they're like the new people. And some are not. Right? And there is a harrowing revelation that the people who are not and they are brainwashed all have something in common. What are they eating? They are eating a butt bread. Yay! AKA meal. Right? That's what it looks like. It's straight up bread that's in the shape of a butt. Except Minnie, like, oh god. Reen, tell me, what do your Oracle of Light eyes see? Reen is like, oh god. Reen says, what the fuck? This is the paraphrasing. She says, what the fuck? That's not bread. That's Sin Eater. And we are putting to, oh god, okay. We are putting together, hold on, where's the Yulmore bullshit part 1? Where is it? Okay. Oh my god. What did I write? Okay. Ascension. Okay. I'm gonna have a new layer for this because this is okay. We're gonna have lots of arrows. Okay. So we have a few concepts coming together. We have ascension, which I originally thought meant death, and Vothri's control of the Sin Eaters. Oh god. All of this is Vothri controls the people and Sin Eaters because he's turning people into Sin Eaters to make calm the populace down. That is his form of control. We tilted the board. I know. So, oh god, that's so horrible. So, like, when people ascend, they become Sin Eaters, is my theory. And Vothri exerts control over Sin Eaters, and the people, because they are eating Sin Eaters, and therefore that's how he controls them. And that is fucked. That is so fucked. And okay. And so we go up to Vothri. We go up to Vothri and we're like, hey, dude. Wait, how do I draw him again? It's... And Alfie. Alfie is like, he reminds me of me back in ARR when I was foolish. And so maybe I could talk to him. So we go up to Vothri and we're like, hey, you can't do that. And he's like, no, fuck you. And he's just eating and eating and eating. Turns out he is also, please hold, he is also eating Sin Eater. Eats meal. That's what he's eating. And then all of a sudden, he, like the caterpillar in Bug's Life, sprouts wings and is like, I am a I can't spell beautiful butterfly. And that's when we find out, oh shit, the Light Warden is actually Vothri. And Vothri fucks off. And in the distance, we have, oh my god, in the distance, we have a mountain, or volcano, they call it a volcano, whose top comes off. And it, for some reason, like, has like this weird halo situation thing. I don't know. Whose name is Mount Gulg. That sounds like a Mountain Dew kind of situation, but whatever. Okay, and he fucks off. and we're just like, oh shit, we need to go after him, but we don't know how. There's like this whole other side quest of when he fucks off, he abandons Yulmore, and then when he does, hold on. The people of Yulmore realized they fucked up. Wow, what is this? Accountability. What? Crazy. Right? And so how are we gonna get to Mount Gull, guys? Well, we don't know. There's a fucking top of a mountain up in the sky. That seems to be that's the problem. How are we gonna do that? Well, hey, you're streaming Final Fantasy 14. Thanks for being. Wait, if you're actually from the EU GM team, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, wait, GM, wait, hold on, wait, GM stands for, wait, I know, thank you. Wait, aren't the GMs like the in-game mods? I may be oversimplifying. Not like mods like modifying, but like mods like moderators, right? Oh, heck yeah. If you are a GM, actually, and I'm not trolling, thank you so much for the hard work you guys do. I am just a sprout trying to understand and enjoy U14. But anyway, we continue. Okay, so the problem is that whatchamacallit? Oh yeah, the problem is that there's a big fucking gap. There's a really big gap in the mountain, and we don't know how to cross it. So, lo and behold, GM stands for Game Master. I hope you're enjoying the game. I really am. We just finished base Shadowbringers, and we're gonna start post 5.1 today. After I comprehend what the hell just happened in all of Shadowbringers. I just hope you won't see a GM in their glowing red robes. That probably wouldn't be good. Usually means you got put in jail. Wait, glowing red robes? That they sound like Asians. But anyway, lore? The Asians were the GMs this whole time. It's more purple, but even more so. They don't wear robes. It's mostly Ishgard soldier-looking acid. Okay, so they're the Heavensward? Huh. Even more sus. I'm just joking. I'm not trying to give a GM a hard time. I'm sorry. Please don't end me. Wait, let me hydrate. I mean, GMs can make themselves invisible, force teleport people, and themselves have an extra dimensional jail they have access to. So what you're saying is, if it sounds a little Asian, if you ask me. The Ken domain expansion is crazy. How's the board go? We just got to Mount Gulg, or the problem of encountering Mount Gulg. No comment is insane. But thank you so much for your hard work. I know you're over in the EU servers, and I play in NA. But thank you for all the hard work and moderating that you do. Okay. Yuzi is gonna get put in baby jail just to experience it. No, please, please, GM, don't, please, do not do. I don't know if they can have that kind of jurisdiction. I don't want to resub. Don't say that. Don't say that, Yuga. Okay, guys, focus. We gotta do this so we can get to 5.1 today. The problem of Mount Gog is there is the huge gap. Well, guess what? What? Wow, the people of Yulmore want to be accountable for their actions? Guess who's gonna solve our problem? Insert big ass arrow. Where's the Chais? Look. Wow, the Chais? Oh my gosh. I wonder how they will factor into the entirety of this story. Well, okay, fuck. We need another arrow. Another big fuck ass arrow. Well, well, we are finding out. Oh my god. This is so ugly. The Chais, oh my god, did you know that Chai Nuz, I don't know how to pronounce his name. This is such an ugly arrow, hold on. Okay, did you know that Chai Nuz was actually, hold on, how do I write this? Heir to the something Stoneworks, which, remember, wait, no, please don't crash on me, Clip Studio. Do you guys remember where's Magnus? Where's Magnus? Oh no. Okay, okay. God, Magnus is all over. Which, did you know Magnus? This is so bad. Magnus used to also was a Daedalus Stoneworks. That was the name. Daedalus Stoneworks employee. Okay. So, technically speaking, okay, please forgive me. I just don't know how else to do this. This arrow is gonna, making my way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and I'm homebound. Da 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 da. Okay, there. This is the employer. This is so bad. This is so awful. Anyway, that's how it's all coming together. It's all coming together. I was watching the VOD of you getting coronated. Oh no. And immediately dethroned. What is this flowchart you have? Did you need something clear up? So this is a chart of me recapping my entire Shadowbringers journey. Like, so we started here back in the source where we find the Ironworks logo in, like, beneath the Crystal Tower, to us journeying to Lakeland and us finding out this is a place of only light, only sun. And we have traveled across the first. And we are... Normal people keep diaries. We make conspiracy charts. Okay, but yeah, that's what we were doing. Do an IRL conspiracy chart is crazy. Do you know how much paper I would have to use? I don't even have a printer. Actually, if I don't have a printer, that means I have to draw everything and tack them on a cork board. That means I have to get a cork board big enough to hold all these ideas. Okay, anyway, so Chai News is going to build a thing, and the thing that we're building is a giant, our solution is giant Talos. And he's like, nah, fam, we can't do that. We don't have the people. And he's like, Chai News, you and what army? Warrior of Light just says bet. And we summon all of the first shard to build me a giant ass Talos. And so we do all these side quests, right? Of like bringing people together, of like, you know, having the Chais say sorry to the artists they defenestrated, and we get everyone, like Magnus comes, and people from Lakeland, the Crystarium arrive, and we end up building a giant buddy. Hi, who just, it's literally, how do I describe it? It's literally Mountain Get. And our this is how everything gets explained to Tataru. Can you imagine me like looking like Charlie, like that one dude, Charlie I don't know, remember what his name is. Charlie Day? There we go. Just be like, Tataru, I sit down. Look at my cork board. Okay, and then so it's mountain get. Insert like the do 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 do, you know, like the Legend of Zelda, like, oh, you got an item thing, like jingle. That's what we did. And Yoshi P ignored my request just to have Dulia Chai Giga Chad the dungeon instead. It reminds me of Courage the Cowardly Dog trying to explain the demon in his house. This is my demon. This is Final Fantasy IV. This is my inner demon. Anyway, so Mountain Get, and I originally thought the Talos, so I didn't understand the plan fully when this happened. I thought that Talos was supposed to drag the top of the mountain down so we could climb up the mountain. No, I didn't realize until it happened where we, the Warrior of Light, climbs up the Talos. The mountain doesn't come to us. We go to the mountain. And we do the whole, when I get you, Vothri. When I fucking get you. All the way up the mountain. And let me tell you, this, okay, Mount Gulg, probably one of my favorite dungeons. Just because, okay, this is a side note. Okay, side tangent. Mount Gulg, best, funnest, spiciest dungeon. Tank, 5 out of 5 stars. Those pulls were spicy. I wall-to-walled. I have my friends to thank. They healed the fuck out of me. But it was really fun. My fave, personally, so far. Anyway, so we go to Mount Gulg, and then, so what happens? What happens in Mount Gulg? Oh god, enhance. This is, we're gonna enhance. You went Super Saiyan in that dungeon. It was really fun. Just not even from the like the mob pulls, just mechanics wise. Like I love learning mechanics. Wow, that sounded really, really nerdy. Holy shit. Doesn't fucking matter. I love learning mechanics. And the fact that learning it was fun, and even though I made mistakes, I think there was a part where I was eating like Volm stacks like they were fucking candy. I had fun learning. I had so much fun learning. Oh my god. Well, okay, the dwarves were like, they were cute. They were cute. Okay. We meet the not Lalas, aka the dwarves. I love how it's like dwarves, and instead of Elezen, we have elves. Like, what? That is your God-given right to eat Voln stacks? You're goddamn right. Okay. Anyway, we enhance. We best dungeon. Eat Voln stacks. But that's besides the point. So what this it's like as if Vothri didn't finish building heaven, essentially. It's like everything is shiny and pristine and looks pretty, right? And there's pretty angel women who like are like who like have wings and stuff. And they're gonna kill you and stuff. And right, it's like heaven is pretty. It weirdly looks like a Greek, Roman, whatever. And so we kill sin eaters, you know, as we do, kill sin eaters. And then fucking Vothri comes down from like whatever throne he comes from, just barreling down the mountain with like a boob face. I still don't know what that's about. This is my poor recreation of Vothri. Where is he? This is Vothri. Okay, and we beat him. However, we don't. And what happens is it's like oh, you thought. And like a bug shedding its skin, Vothri becomes like this is Vothri, right? And then he becomes this like, how do I oh god. I don't know how to describe his hair. It's just it was just, I was like, why is he so beautiful? What the fuck? He's like permanently mewing. It's wait, no, the eyes aren't right. I need to like draw them like you know the like, you know, the early 2000 anime, like the anime eyes. There we go.
god, wait, no! No, he needs a yaoi chin! It's like this. It's like... This is perfect. This is it. This is who he is, yes. And this even further proves my point. Squeenix, if evil, why hot? Like this, we're never beating the allegations here, Squeenix. Like... Oh no! He's hot. If evil, why looks maxing? I'm gonna steal that tickle. Right? Like why? Why? And also, I'm kind of sad because this disproves my theory because he was called Innocence, not Agape, which I thought. But he is a Light Warden. And we defeat him, right? And then we kill his ass. We beat him up. Although it was really, really cool. It was really, really cool. So we have the Innocence. We beat him up. And we're like, yeah, we did it. And then when we suck the light, suck the light, we get an echo where it's just like, oh, turns out we have an echo. How do you spell echo? Echo. That he is half human, half like Sin Eater, because his mom was already pregnant with him when Emmett Selk imbued him with a Light Warden, right? So he's not fully Sin Eater. He's like partially. Either way, and the reason why this is because is our fucking rat man, our local rat man. Where is he? Where is Emmett Selk? Where is he? Where is the rat man? Oh, hi, Vera. Yeah, this is... Welcome to the conspiracy stream. Wait, no, Vera. It's bad. It's pretty bad. Anyway, oh, there's Emmett Selk. I just saw him. There. Our local rat man. Oh god, there's gonna be another weird ass arrow. There. This is so fucking stupid. Okay. Imbued. This is his fault. His fault. And that's why. And then after that echo, we get a heart attack. We get a heart attack where we're about to turn into a Sin Eater, and everyone's like, oh no, we can't let this happen. And Urianger was like, and Ishla was like, Urianger, you had a plan. What is your plan? And Urianger is like, step back. And then guess who in our time of need shows up? It's the... Where is he? It's the Crystal Exarch. Oh my god, our buddy. It's our buddy, the Crystal Exarch. He shows up. And he's like, don't worry. Help. I will help. And it turns out That's a lie. Instead of helping, he was gonna absorb the light, and he was like, oh, I'm gonna steal the light and use it to go elsewhere and fuck off, right? And we were like, no, that's bullshit. And Shoal was like, no, that's bullshit. You can't, like, oh, what you're saying is too vague. You're making up some stuff you planned on to go die. You like, so like, he was gonna absorb the light, and his plan was to just die and sacrifice himself. You know, like the Harry Potter TikTok sound that went viral is like, no, Ron, no. He's like, what is he doing? He's going to sacrifice himself. No, Ron, no. Like that, you know, that entire sound, that was the replace all that dialogue with that, and you would have had an accurate depiction of what happened in my mind. Like, that is exactly to a T. I was like, what do you mean you're gonna sacrifice yourself? I'm so sick of people sacrificing themselves. And he was like, you go live on a happy life. Thank you for caring about this world. Until a mysterious... No, yeah, exactly. Not me, not Hermione, you. Like, that's literally what happened. And I'm so frustrated by this. By a mysterious gust of wind, we find out that he's not just the Crystal Exarch. Oh god, can I draw him right? I don't know if I can draw him right. I don't think I've ever drawn him before. He has like that swoosh of hair. He is the one, the only Taco Cat, our beloved. He is our how do you spell his name? It's okay, it's Rahatia. He is our Taco Cat. After all this time, he's been hiding himself from us. And remember, like way back in ARR, he was like, hey, when the world is ready, unlock the Crystal Tower and wake me up. We have not seen him in entirety of Heavensward, Stormblood, and we only got to see him towards the very end of Shadowbringers. And I just found him. What do you mean you're gonna die? What do you mean? And he was like saying all these things about like, we're gonna go traveling together. It's like, I care about the Warrior of Light so much. I was a mess. I was a mess. And then he was about to, but this did not happen because do you know what happened next? Hold on, I need to accurately draw this. Do you know what happened next? How do I do this? How does one draw a Glock? Hold on. I don't know how to draw a gun. Rat shoots cat. I don't know how to draw a gun. Okay. Emmett uses gun, and I thought Taco Cat died, and then Emmett is like, fuck you. He turns into an Asian parent where he's like, fuck you. You're a disappointment. Oh my god. Appointment. And then he yoinks Taco Cat and he fucks off to who knows where. He literally calls us a disappointment. He like literally calls us a disappointment. Okay. I know he said like the Tempest, but I didn't know where the Tempest was. It was okay, the Tempest. I didn't really understand what that was. And so I'm in shambles. I am still going to turn into a Sin Eater. Sin Eater question mark. And we all kind of do the walk of shame back to the Cristeria. Where am I fitting this? Oh god. Okay, well. Oh god. Okay, I don't do the walk of shame. Everyone else does the walk of shame for me. Okay. No, we're not doing a new canvas. We're keeping all this on one canvas. Oh my god. Okay. I'm starting a new layer. We are just trust the process. Trust the process. Change canvas size. Guys, this is gonna take up a whole gig of... It's fine. You know, if we ignore the problem, then maybe it'll just go away. Okay. We do the walk of shame back to the Cristeria. Okay. Walk of shame. Oh my god, we're gonna do this right under the fucking Yulmore strip club drawing. This is excellent. Okay. And so we do the walk of shame, and this is now the other stream. No, it's at the end of the previous stream where it was everything. Wait, it's like all the light is back, and we might be a Sin Eater, and the Exarch is gone, and everyone's kind of panicking. And that's how kind of that stream went. And then the next stream happened immediately after the next day because I was like, I need to see this to the end. And so how did that stream? It's like we wake up, we go around telling everyone, hey, I'm awake. And then immediately we're just like, I need to go find the Exarch. And then now this becomes the journey of we need to rescue Exarch. And so now we need to go to the Tempest. Yay! So how do we do this? How did we do this? we I'm trying to think. I know, okay. Oh, let me move this. We find the first equivalent of Bismarck. It's a whale. I don't know how to draw a whale. That's the closest thing to a whale I can draw. But it's like, and it has trees on it. Because we need to go underwater. This is Kermit the Whale. There, it looks a little bit like a whale now, right, guys? Right? Okay, so this is still Bismarck. Bismarck, but different. It's like the evolutions. This is just Leafeon, while we had a flying type evolution instead. Right? And so we get on Bismarck thanks to the help of, everyone say thank you, Feoul, our lovely branch. And then we dive down. Bismarck, with his fey magic, he blows a giant ass bubble underwater. It's like if this is the ocean. Big bubble. And what happens is that we displace so much water, and we are wandering now on the bottom of the seafloor, and we meet essentially the Sahagin equivalent, the fish equivalent people, and they like are living in really modern looking structures. The Ondo, thank you. Really modern looking structures. It's very Art Deco, you know. It's like modern? Question mark? And they think it's built by the people called the Ancients. And slowly but surely, we are realizing these Ancients must be the Asians. Because why else would Emmett Selk be here? And so we help them make a lamp, and they agree to guide us down, because apparently there's a city. We help them, and there's a city appeared at like the bottom of one of the trenches, and we go, and it's not. We did meet a crazy man under the sea. He helped build the lamp. Well, he built the lamp, not help. He did it. And here's the crazy thing. This city is essentially, how do I explain this? In New York, concrete jungle, da, 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 da. It's just, it's literally a city. It's Art Deco everywhere. We're in BioShock. And so I'm confused. There's like robot voices And the people... Oh, please, Clip. Oh my god, Clip Studio, please don't crash on me. And the people are tall? Do I remember what their masks look like? It looked like almost Plague Doctor-esque. They are tall. They are very tall. This is kind of like what I remember their outfit looking like. They are tall, and they speak in a language that we somehow understand, but we also know it's inherently different from us. And so are these also Asians? I don't know. But this city is called Amorat. Amorat, which oh my god, where is it? Where is it? It was when we were in Raktika. Raktika. That's not Raktika. That's hot that's hot Riange. Where? Oh, here. This is right. A single world that was peaceful. This, oh heavens, this, we're gonna have a giant arrow. Oh god. How far do I have to travel? Okay, not that far. What the... This Amarat was either the capital, and it's really weird because they have like a form of government. They have like it was convocation of the 14th, right? But then someone said that the seat was abdicated or something, so now it's the 13th. There is an impending doom. Impending doom that's happening. For some reason, we have access. And then great. Okay. I have questions. This is where I start having questions, okay? We meet someone. This someone is Emmett Selk's friend. I do not remember his name. But he was very sympathetic to Emmett Selk because apparently Emmett Selk is a part of the convocation of the 14th, now 13th. Hithlo Day, thank you. Okay, friend. Hithlo Deus. And everything for some reason sounds Greek, right? Okay, so that's the... Okay. This is where I have so many questions because Hithlodeus drops a few concerning lines. One, he can see Ardbert's light. He can see, or his soul more likely, Ardbert's soul. Point 2. Ardbert and us used to be one soul? And now here's 3. He called us a new old friend. Now, I would have thought that this was a speech quirk, but, okay, remember back, oh, this is like another Raktika thing. Back when, was it Raktika? It was when, shit. When he told us to remember. When did Emmett Selk tell us to that we should have remembered? That's what I forgot to write. Okay. Oh, right. Where was the giant Talos? Okay. We also, hold on. Accountability, problem. I didn't write that. That was in the previous stream. Oh God. So, okay. It was in here. We also fixed the ladder. And then Emmett Selk. We should like remember, or we shouldn't, implying that like we should have known something. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Well, apparently. So I'm like, Hythlodaeus, what do you mean, new old friend? What do you mean? What do you mean? What does this mean? So, anyway, so that fucks me up, and I have several questions about that. Like, did we used to be an Ascian? Did we used to live? Like, did we used to live in Amarat? Like, is the reason that we have Heidelin's blessing is because we used to be, or we still or were tempered long ago? Were we one of the original people who summoned Heidelin? Like, what does this all mean? Anyway, so Hythlodaeus goes, we seek audience with Emmett Selk. And then, but before we get there, everyone's like, kind of like, we're almost saying like almost our last goodbyes, because like I may turn into a Sin Eater. Like, we don't know when I'm gonna turn into a Sin Eater, but I might. I just don't know when. So we go, and I want to write this down. Like, we say it's like our not goodbyes, right? It's like everyone has their final words. And I want to write this down, and I want to remember this, so I'm gonna write it. Reen has a moment where she says, I'm not good enough. And there's something about this where it's like I'm remembering old Minfilia, where she told Reen, you're gonna face moments of doubt. You are. That's just life. And I love this interaction because our Warrior of Life specifically encourages her to once again just be as you are. You are doing enough. And we quote an old friend. And I love that progression, because I feel like ARR, Heaven's Word, Stormblood, everyone's, we saw a little bit in Stormblood, but especially in that, like, in ARR and Heaven's Word, everyone was like, you're the hero, Warrior of Light. And everyone's been encouraging us to keep on going, to keep on going, to keep on going. Like, you're doing enough. You're doing enough. Like, we believe in you. But I feel like, especially in Stormblood, and now with Reen, it's kind of like we get the chance to do the encouragement. We get the chance to almost mentor and be like, hey, we know how it feels when you don't feel good enough, when you can't save everyone. But the best thing you can do is to keep on going. And I love how, like, we got a chance to do that instead of being on the receiving end constantly. I just felt like it was so refreshing, and it felt right. But yeah, so we say our goodbyes, and we go and we meet Emmett Selk. And okay, here is where I had to really process this after stream, actually. And I feel like I couldn't fully process it in the moment, because it's like, once I felt like it was a train that couldn't be stopped. There was no brakes. um we confront Emmett and we're like, we have a right to live. We have a right to live. Like, you can't get away with the rejoining. Like, we said everything and all of that. And I think I was able to try and process what Hythlodaeus said about Emmett, is that he was like, hey, I am his friend, and yeah, he's like that on the outside, but he has chosen to carry a deep and great burden. That no one else has, like, and he has taken it up like no one else. And like, and I feel like it's very easy, and I think I was also caught up in it too when I was thinking, like, hey, we have a right to live. We have a right to live. You can't call our lives worthless because you say, like, who gives you the right? Whoever gave you the right? And we're allowed to fight for our right to live. But I'm still thinking about it, where Emmett was like, he's like, I lived a multitude of your lives. And I've tried and I did the human thing. I've had kids. I've like watched you. I lived your lives. I lived amongst you. And every time and in every lifetime, I am just disappointed. Because, and I don't think I was able to fully get it in the moment, but I was thinking back, and I was talking to a friend after stream, and he was telling me about like how like his thoughts on it, and I was sitting with it as I was trying to parse through my own feelings afterwards. And I was just like, and I was thinking, yeah, he has a right to be disappointed. And a part of me couldn't believe that that was a conclusion that I came to, but I thought that was a fair conclusion to came to. Emmett Selk came from a world that was perfect. And this was actually something that haunted me after stream, was what he said there was a question he posed to Alphino. And he said to Alphino, he was like, if the end was near and the world was ending and you needed half of your world to sacrifice their lives to save the world, how much would you want to bet that half of the population would actually do that? How much? Because they wouldn't. But Emmett Selk lived in a society where everything was so good that people willingly gave up their lives, not only once, but twice. Because Hythlodaeus explained, half the population gave up their lives to bring about Zodiark. But even after they did that, the world was still poisoned. And so they had to do another half again, had to give up their lives to make the world, to make it even like remotely livable. And they all did that in the hope that one day, everyone who they lost would be saved. You know how the Scions are all like, for those we have lost, for those who we can yet saved? That doesn't exist for the people of Amarat. That didn't exist. For those we lost, those who we can yet save, the Venn diagram of those two populations is a circle. For those they could have yet saved were the people that they lost. That was the dream. That was the dream. And so when you come from that society and you look at and you live through thousands of human lives and you just see bickering, war, disagreement, corruption, what a downgrade. your friends, your loved ones gave up their lives for this? And I could absolutely understand why he would say this is but a half-lived existence. And not only that, people in Emirat were supposed to live forever. The only way, the reason that people died was because of the calamity that happened, or because they chose to give it up themselves. And so now we are living in this fractured world where people die just cause old age, sickness. Heck yeah, that's a disappointment. And on topping all that, like, this Asian went through lengths to recreate his home. He also just wants to go home. That's how things once were. Like, if Ardbert desperately wanted to turn back the tide of the flood and make things on the first as they once were, rather than like what he did, how much more? I mean, we're not gonna discount how, you know, casually racist Emmett Selk is, that at the end of the day, everyone still has a right to defend their life. Right? This is nothing to say that we're wrong for like choosing to say, hey, we deserve to live too. I don't think we're wrong for that. And I do disagree that, like, because at the end of the day, he is still living in the past and refusing to see the worth in the lives that are before him. I can absolutely disagree with that. But I can sympathize that, as flawed as he is, if we were to whittle down, I don't blame him for thinking the way he does. This is like Fordola all over again. I can't be mad at the conclusions he drew. I can disagree with them. I can absolutely disagree with many of them. But I can't be mad at the way he drew those conclusions. I can't be angry at someone who's just simply trying to remedy their pain. Right? And I think Emmett Selk is so interesting to me because everything about him is so complex and complicated as a character. And I think I really needed to sit with that for a long, long time, because I needed to parse through. It's like, because I want to be honest, when he said, well, I'll get to the end, to that at the end, but he said, remember us. Remember we once lived. When I heard that, like, I felt so happy and victorious after, like, we defeated him, right? And I felt so happy, but as soon as he said that, he was like, remember us. Remember that we once lived. I immediately felt so bittersweet. It felt like I felt sadness that seemed displaced, and I didn't know how to feel. And I think what it was that it was a combination of, his burden, he's finally free of his burden. He doesn't have to keep on carrying this weight anymore. But at the end of the day, I'm realizing, I think the biggest theme, or one of the biggest themes of Shadowbringers, is legacy. Right? Because if you think about it, Minfilia and Minfilia's legacy, her role, and all the other Minfilias that came before her, she's been burdened and pressure to the point where she says, I'm not good enough. I have this legacy and I want to do it justice and I don't know how. And Reen wrestling with legacy, and then Ardbear, whether he likes it or not, people remember him as a warrior of light, and the villain, the quote-unquote villain that him and his friends were, and him wrestling with a horrible legacy only for us to realize, or only for us to help him realize that no, there are people out there who still remember you as you were, as a hero. You are a hero. Your legacy is that of a hero. And that's your legacy. And us, like, you know, people are saying, oh, the legend of the warrior of darkness, and us fulfilling that legacy in that story. And then comes Emmett Selk, telling us little by little about his history, where he came from, Amarat, how things were and how things should have been. And we finally defeat him, and at the end of everything, he says, above all else, like, he doesn't ask for the rejoining, he doesn't ask for, he just says, remember us. You are one of the only people who know the full story. Remember our legacy. Like, if you want to settle with this half existence, at least remember who we were. Remember that we once lived. And so I think that is the thesis of Shadowbringers. Although, like, who knows what the post patches might bring, but that's what I believe. I think Emmett Selk is such a well-written villain where I can disagree with him and I can feel like a hero when I fight him, but I can sympathize with him. And I do want to remember him. Anyway, we go through Amarat. We do the Amarat dungeon. And then we fight him, and we realize that his true name is Hades, which begs to question, where's the rest of the Pantheon? Because there's 12 seats plus Hestia. Who's the other one for the 14? Right? Watching a stream makes me mad. I can't stay and watch streams. We have a lot of VOD watchers. You are more than welcome to. But anyway, Hades, nuts. Anyway, Hades, and we fight him. And he calls upon all of his brethren. But at the end of the day, we defeat him. Remember, oh, I can't spell. Remember us. Remember that we once lived. And I think this sums up the entirety of Shadowbringers. Remember that everyone lived. Minfilia, the old warriors of darkness, Emmett Selk, and that's the entirety of base Shadowbringers, and who knows what the post-patch is gonna hold. And now okay, an hour and a half of yapping is not terrible. It's not the worst. I had worse. Oh wait, we still need to do the Wheel of Misery. Fuck, okay. We need to do the Wheel of Misery and then we'll start post-patch. Two things, Yuzi. Did I miss anything? first, wait, I will do this. Wait. Begging you to make video essay content on YouTube. I feel like 14 has been around so long that like there's already video essays on. I feel like nothing I'm saying is anything new. The Shadowbringer raid's going to be inserted. So I talked to some of my friends, and I think the way we're doing this is we're doing 5.1, 5.2, 5.3 this week, and then the raid series next week. That's how I think that's how I'm just gonna end up doing things. One, because some of my friends specifically requested to join me on the raid series. I will also do Party Finder. Bit of a plot hole. They said that it was minor, which is why. So like I mean I don't know. I obviously like I'm going in blind, so I'm just gonna trust them and their judgment. I'm gonna do my best to kind of just yeet. All right. That being said, I'm gonna watch the video after. I'm just gonna roll the 5. Thank you, Zarian. This is for oh my god, Devil Hawk. Thank you, Zarian. Thank you, McDougal, for the gifteds last stream. Let me make sure I counted correctly. 2, 3, yeah, 5. Oh my goodness. Yes! Punter was asking me earlier today. He was like, hey, how much do I owe you so far? And I was like, oh, 800. And he was like, I thought it was 2 mil. 900K. Okay, thank you. Okay, 4 more spins. Please, just give me more gil. Okay, squats are not bad. 10 squats. Okay, this is spin number 3. 3. Oh no. I'll set up the timer afterwards. Spin 4. You know what? To make up for the yapping, this makes sense. We increase. No, it's okay. This is just for every time there's someone gives 5. This is the last spin. All right. I need to remember how to do the chipmunk setting. Hold on. No! Hold on, I need to set this up. I need to do 10 squats while doing the chipmunk voice filter for 1 minute. This is stupid. Hold on. Wait, what's
the... Oh, there's a chipmunk tune. Okay. Ready? Go! Thank you, everyone! Nya! 2! Nya! 3! Nya! 4! Nya! 5! This is not my real voice, Nya! 6! Nya! 7! Who the fuck put cat ears on me? 7! Nya! 8! Nya! 9! Nya! 10! Nya! This is so stupid. This is... You know what? I'm changing the misery board next time I ever do a subathon. Yeah. Media watchers are so confused, yeah? Well, I don't know why would they... yeah? This is dumb, yeah. What do you mean? This is perfect, yeah! This is not, yeah! Anyway, thank you everyone for subbing, yeah. I guess... Why the fuck am I on a... Who the fuck put mouse ears on me, yeah? This is... I hate this, yeah. Anyway, I'm done. The minute's over. Fuck you guys!
Everything is as it should be. I need to change the wheel after. It's okay. I at least got 100k gil out of this.
What do you mean you missed the real UZ? That's not me! Okay, wait, Nomad sent a link. What is this? What? Hold on, I need to bring this back. What is this? Pure cinema? What? Wait, hold on.
Oh.
We stand together!
What the?
I'm surprised you can stand at all.
Oh my god, this scene got me so... Wait. What happened? What? Oh. Wait, how did he get... Wait, what is this? What? Oh my god! What? No! The fucking... Oh god. Graha was definitely harmed in the making of this video. What is... You know, I was gonna ask to see if you guys are interested in doing a Final Fantasy 14 meme day for the community. And you guys submit memes that I react to, but... What? I love a Halone. I need an animation of Emmett on one of the motorbike mounts dragging Graha along like a tin can. Why is he so beat up? I thought he got shot. Did Emmett tie him to the... Wait, that's so true! Thank you. Thank you. I thoroughly enjoyed that. I thoroughly enjoyed that. Holy. I feel like running Amarat solo does that to a guy. Potentially. Holy shit, that took me out. All that being said, are we finally ready to start post-patch? I don't know if I'm ready. Hold on, let me save the insanity board. Ooh, I am going in as warrior for this because these are level, I'm assuming these are level 80 quests. Shaken Resolve. Yeah, I did some dailies I did some roulettes with my friends. We're going in. Finally, I can be the proper warrior of darkness. Are we ready? Wait, let me drink some water. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of reading. Shaken resolve. Tataru seemed eager to make up for lost time. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I need to make sure I have everything set up. Hold on. Woo. There we go. Vice, God, it's good to see you. I hope your being here means you've had your fill of rest. More than my fill. Well, you certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Eorzean Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped at Gimlet Dark, and that the Empire show no sign of movement. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First? Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask if Flamine will join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia. Oh. I think it's best she hears it from you. Oops, I also, forgot to unplug my, tablet. Give me 1 second. Wah. Wait, did Thancred not break the news to Flamine? I thought she did. I mean, I thought he did. Also, we are not punting Tataru. 1, because Tataru is adorable. 2, if you fail, or if you succeed, she will find you, and she will get you. Oh my goodness. She upstairs? Wait, can I fly here? Oh, I can. Hi, Flamine. My has been long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you, did she not? Words cannot well express how long I have longed to know more of the First. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come rest. Tataru should be arriving shortly. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle, this girl who Thancred named Reen. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Vice, might I ask a favor of you when next you return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot. To tell her, thank you. And I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Oh. Hi, buddy. Real, I hope you're here to tell me you received word from our helper.
I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him, and it's been a good long while now too. Bloody too long. On account of which, I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can get a signal to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking my way through Gimlet now the fighting's dying down. Gods knows there's enough shadows to hide in. And it beats waiting around here twiddling my thumbs. Any road. I just thought I'd let you know. Now I'd best be... I nearly forgot. Kryle's at the Stones and she wants a word. Wait, Kryle's here? Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine him again when I left. We best head back. I'm sure it's important. Are we gonna hear from Estinian? Our stinkiest pseudo-scion? It seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad.
You're here. Good.
It's Kryle!
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health. For the present, at least.
For the present? Oh no, is something wrong with them?
How long can a soul last outside of a body?
I'm afraid there may be.
What's wrong?
I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examinations suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them.
What do you mean?
Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
That's in the order in which their souls left their body. They need to come home.
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured, Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Time to do the put that thing back where they came from or so help me, but instead of Xenos, we're doing it to our friends. Leave it to me.
Thank you.
But where's she even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Yeah, and I would like to avoid that.
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I, for one, am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the First and apprise him and the others of the situation. We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
Alright, Raha. We're gonna find a way to do this without you sacrificing yourself. Ideally. To the ocular. Yeah, I noticed that she calls him Raha. It's really cute. Oh, and he has his hood down. I never noticed he has like a little rat tail thing. You've returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. The corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you will be sorely disappointed. 'Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. Oh boy. There he is. Now where's Thancred and Reen?
Pray excuse my late arrival.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, milady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the Empty to its conclusion.
The
Should
Empty?
matters here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed. I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryl's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Yet our souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryl is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
I don't think souls and bodies are meant to be separated for long.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration. Ere I begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy. The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the First. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state. I would not soon throw my life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
You better fucking not.
And so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
No one is gonna die. Not on my watch. Not on my watch.
What was that for?
Thank you, Alice.
How can you even entertain such thoughts? You owe your life to the Warrior of Light, and you don't get to die unless she says so.
Thank you.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of her body and soul, but her personal effects besides.
I mean, wasn't it Sid and Garland Ironworks that got Graha here from the source anyway? Sid's still
This
alive
is no different
where
from
we
the
are.
teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us her possessions, she could carry our souls back to the source upon her person?
Okay, maybe this is the one scenario where we can objectify people. The
Well, it would
one
be nice if things
case.
were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on her part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Milady hath the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet were we to immure our souls within an object in her possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
Literally objectifying people. Putting them into objects.
White Auricide would, I believe, serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose. It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease. We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us. On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves.
The Elizons?
It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after.
Wait, the source? What?
Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me.
No.
Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience. They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
There's a lake called the Source. It's gonna. Oh, okay. That makes so much more sense. I'm sick and tired of the Exarch's attempts at selfless sacrifice. That's what I'm saying. If he suggests dying one more time, I swear I'm gonna grant him his wish. A grand adventure. The Crystal Exarch would waste no time in seeking help for your stranded comrades. The Grand Cosmos, that is the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the Source. I will arrange a boat to carry us there. I think it best that I devote my energies to the creation of white auracite. By thine lead, of course, the process requires no small amount of time. Oh, Orianji's not coming with us. I'm okay. I really need to do the side quests in this area so I can unlock flight. Holy shit, I keep on forgetting to do them. Expert Dungeon has lures and memes. I don't have Expert Dungeons unlocked. When am I able to get to Expert Dungeons? Those are EXs, right? No, EXs are extremes. Never mind. What's the difference between Expert and extremes? I can unlock them now? How? Oh, they're in side quests. Well, we'll see how far I get in the post-patch. Because I want to make sure, at least while the subathon is going, I want to make sure I get as much as Shadowbringers as I can. Stand oh my god. My throat. My friend. I was listening to that earlier today. It was stuck in my head. It's so nice when you're in the Crystarium at night and you just hear that. Do you know Lahi? I will play Lahi for you. Is Shadowbringers the first time they introduced them, or is there like Stormblood Expert Dungeons that I missed as well? Then maybe on the days where like we're not doing MSQ, like before the Pokemon Pokemon Smasher Pass, maybe we'll unlock those side dungeons. No, there are extra dungeons. Okay, so there are Stormblood extra dungeons that I missed. Yeah, I think before like we do the other content, we'll also do some, maybe during like the shenanigans hours, we'll do some of the side quests. I didn't even know expert, because I've heard my friends talk about expert roulettes. I didn't even know that I could have had them. I thought I wouldn't need to be in Doncho to unlock them. Oh, I do need to be in Dawntrail to do the... Oh, the late... I see. Understandable. Oh, the music. I'd scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different. We march through the main gate, weapons drawn. Hello? But we're not here to petition for assistance. I can't honestly think barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. I believe the Exord may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who could overcome my defenses. And there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we know nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Weapons drawn it is. Exo, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. Oh? Do I? Well, I won't deny I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised. Your moods invariably improve when Vice is around. The call out. What exactly are you implying? She averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume her has been extinguished. 'Tis only natural that we're pleased to see her. They're both tsunderes, I see. You'll have plenty of time to celebrate her good health after we finished here. Of course. Then let us proceed to the palace. First meeting of the Warrior of Light fan club. Oh my god. Wait, we're already... Is this a dungeon? Our tier 3... I didn't think we would hit a dungeon so soon. Well... Okay. Wait, sorry, I was reading a message. Okay. Let us... I am down to throw this in Party Finder if anyone's interested. I know, Nomad, if you are down. Ermj. Yeah, I have like, if you're close to the quest thing, it will not show. Hold on. Oh, you exist again! Hold on. How do I do this? Party Finder. God, I remember how to do this. This is a dungeon. Grand Cosmos, duty complete. Shadowbringering. One player per job. Password is 6969. Lego. Nice. I should really use more of the emotes that we got. Advent of Light. Superhero landing. Da 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 da.
If we can't get people, I don't mind just going with randos either. Oh, da, da, da. Okay, while we wait, I should probably sip some water. Ah. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Doing nonstop Shadowbringers, reading out loud every day. I woke up multiple days with a sore throat. Holy. I know there are peeps that use a snap emote to make them. I know friends who use the snap emote macro for glam changes. I need to know how to make a macro. I just don't know what. Maybe I'll figure out a magical girl transformation or something. A great emote. Oh my god, that is a magical girl transformation. Hell yeah. Oh, looks like we just need a healer. I'll give it a couple more minutes. There are YouTube videos of how make macros useful ones we have. Ooh, maybe I should look into that. I haven't really looked into it. Oh wait, I mean I could switch if needed. Okay, I'll wait for a couple minutes. I don't really mind going with a rando. I should also drink juice, because technically speaking my earring doesn't work anymore. I'm just keeping it for the stats, because when level 80. Oh no, I am level 80, so I guess it still does work. Okay, this is the last level. I should really be I should do dailies to level up my Dark Knight. Hello! Some call me Johnny. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello! Hi, my name is Yuzi and I'm a Sprout going through Shadowbringers. We finished base yesterday, so now we're in 5.1. Hello, how are you? How was your stream? Wait, let me give you a shout out. Hello, wait, you're also a Final Fantasy streamer. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi guys, hello, hello. I'm a Sprout, so please no spoilers. We literally just... Wait, I didn't stream 14. I finished base on Sunday, a couple days ago. And I'm going through it. This X-Pack has hands. But hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. And also, for anyone coming from Johnny's raid, thank you so much for stopping by. If you guys need to go eat, sleep, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent, because consent is sexy, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, you guys are more than welcome to hang out with us. Oh my god, Storm Starshine, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh shit! We have a light party! Howdy do, love your avatar. Hope your stream is good. It has been! I'm about to enter the first 5.1 dungeon. I am a tank main and I'm trying to be a good little tank. Well, welcome in. Shadowbringer, dude. This is my first Final Fantasy 14 game and MMORPG in general, and man, I did not think I would be emotionally traumatized. Haha. Oh, welcome in, guys. All right, I think we are ready. Oh my gosh. Long ago on the far shores of the Source, a great palace was built by elves, the Grand Cosmos. An edifice of such magnitude it was said to inspire envy in both the heavens for which it was named and the flowers that pervade its boundless gardens. As with so many wonders of the world that once was, its radiance quickly faded in the wake of the flood. Its halls falling silent and the throne sitting empty. That is until the palace was given new purpose when a mage claimed it as their sanctuary, Their only company being solace, solitude, and the legion of familiars barring entrance to any foolish enough to seek an audience. Alright, let's do this. Unrust my white mage? It's okay. Listen, I'm gonna just do my best to be a tank and mitigate properly. Oh. This is different? Oh, that's not what I thought I was gonna see. This is not at all what I anticipated. Okay. Well, here we go. Seeker of Solitude, should you value your lives, you'll quit this place at once? Wait, this is... Oh my gosh! Wait, over armor? Remember, you are breaking and entering. True! But listen, we're just seeking... Wait, huh? Oh, I got my stance on! I'm so sorry. Wait, I got you. I thought I turned it on. Here, let me take this. Let me also mitigate so my party doesn't die. I thought I turned it. Oh, I fucking mitigated instead. What is... Oh, God. Here, look at me. Look at me. Don't look at my friends. Look at me. Holy shit. Let's double knit. And if I will use arm's lengths. If I have to. Iron Justice? I can't pull any further. Wait, this is such a nice palace. Wait, look, it's brooms! Swish and it's like The Apprentice in Fantasia. Wait, this is so cute. The Cross of Blades? Oh my god. Okay, no, I didn't forget, but I didn't know they would have dancing or like sweeping brooms on the first. I'm gonna keep on pulling. Pull. Chivalric Sphere. Brave Knights of Eld and True. Oh my gosh. Oh god, do not stand in the piss circle. Do not stand in the piss circle. Get cleaved on, idiot. Get fell cleaved on. Yeah! Oh, wait, hold on. Please hold. And we keep going. If you insist on making a mess of my palace, then you leave me no choice. Everyone ready? To the martial court? This is also not what I thought this person would look like. I thought they would look like more like a new Mo. That is a tank buster. Immoral Anathema, maybe a raid wide. Reprisal, yeah. Tribulation. Spark Shock.
Oh! Oh, they sweep where the dirt is! Wait, that's kind of cute. We stack. Let me mitt the entire party. Yeah. Oh, spread. It fell cleaved on. That is a tank buster. That is a raid wide. Okay, and so I need to be aware that this is more of a safe spot. Oh god, we need to spread. Oh, wait, why did I get knocked? Oh, I got hit by the fucking broom. Oh god. Sorry guys, I keep on moving it. This is another tank buster. Phil cleaved on. Wait, this is such a cute dungeon. I wish I had more of a handle on like the distance I need to put between like all like the dirty spots. Oh wait, God. Yeah! I wonder what the treasure. Warg? Shoes of casting? Man, I don't have any casters though. Oh, this is so pretty! This is very like... What? Oh, I got these. Oh, they're porksies! Oh! Oh! Okay, this is more of a spider-like thing, and I'm not really a fan of it, but you know what? Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Thank you for the heals. I can barely see my health bar. I'm beating up the four defenseless flying plague. I don't think they're defenseless. I honestly think they're kind of very much... They can absolutely defend themselves. I don't know where you're getting defenseless from, if you ask me. Oh, we have a healer who's doing healing? Are they not healing? We should be. Thank our healers for healing me. Oh. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna keep on pulling. Oh god. Did I pull more than I can chew? Hold on. I can do this. I can do this. I have mitigation. I am the bravest Chungus. Oh, don't stand in the piss puddle. Do not stand in the piss puddle. We do not stand in piss puddles. Oh, no! I need to press home, gang! I'm so sorry. This is why healers are so important. I'm so sorry. No! I failed! I let them die! I'm so sorry. I knew it was a big pull. I am so... Oh, wait, that's into the novice network. Let's not do that. Hold on, party. I am so... Wait, let's not die while trying to type. I am so sorry. This is what happens when I have to click on my invol. Thank you, guys. Leonon Seath? Are we ready? The lights of my garden? It's like a flower angel nymph thing. That's okay. That is a tank buster. Oh, that could be a raid wide. And a reprisal? Yeah. Direct seedling. Party. Oh, do we have to like not? How do we put it down? Oh, wait. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, were we not supposed to put it near each other? Oh, it's a lost love is a raid wide. I'm gonna commit the fuck up. Oh, it's a far winds? Oh! Okay, that's in the middle. Fallen Peak? Lost love. Lock the fuck in. Direct seedling. And then we have to take this. Put it down. Arm's length. Oh, I still got knocked back. Okay, this is the Ode to Far Winds. That's Buster. Reprisal. Yeah! Borg Pelt of Aiming. That is kind of cool. But I don't have any casters or range. Oh! Oh, Draco statue? Wait, it's so pretty! Sustaining damage over time? I have a dot on me? Okay. This way. Oh no. They're more flying vacant. Who do I not have aggro from? The dragon? Here we go. Sorry. I'm gonna invuln right now, actually. I refuse to forget to invuln again. Do not have a healer. Sure. What is this? Wait, what is that? A ghost? Are these all ghosts? The divine. Where are we going? Oh my gosh! Oh my god! Sir Mothburst? Sir Javid? Who are you people? People. I thought they were the Heaven's Word for a hot second, and I got scared. Bonk and freeze. Oh, they might be the first equivalent to the Heaven's Word. That's interesting. I guess everything may as well have a parallel. Oh my god! Finnebert? One's on a horse! Why is there a horse? But there's a horse indoors! There's a horse indoors! It's a horse, of course. It is a horse. Wait, Lord Hallwell? He's not a sir. He's the Lord. Wait, why is the Lord here? Wait, this with all like the ghosts, it's giving very Anastasia. Like, look at this. Is this not from the movie Anastasia? Where do we go? A piano? Oh, you've sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lugus, our guests yet want for company. What? Insatiable flame? What? Are we ready? Gilded stool and a grand piano? Let's go! Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Scorching... Otherworldly heat? What is that? Oh! Okay! I didn't see that the placement of that Captain... That's a tank buster. Please don't be near me. Mortal Flame. That may actually be a raid wide. Yeah, it is. And Velvet Hungry Flames. They have. Do I. Wait. How do I get rid of this Mortal Flame? I'm gonna die. How do I. Wait, how do I get rid of this Mortal Flame? What do I do to quench it? What do I. Wait. Set something on. Okay. Oh my god, everyone's dying. Everyone's dying. Hold on. Oh, I'm here. Look at me! I have my tank stance on too. Why am I not perceived as a threat? Perceive me as a threat! Oh god, wait, why is it? Do I have to turn it on and off again? Okay, thank god. Oh, I'm sorry, I should have provoked your right. Culling Blade. Okay. Crystal Chandelier? Okay. Let's put this in a corner where people cannot be hurt. Okay. Mortal Flame. Set something on fire. Okay. Burn something to ash. There we go. Okay, I understand now. Wait, that's a kind of a cute mechanic. Okay, I understand now. Scorching right. Thank you, Alcyon, for the heals. Wait, one? I'm gonna go away. I guess this is the order in which they hit. Oh, that hurt. Wait, let me bring him. Oh god. Here we go again. Drop this. Move. Woo! Culling Blade is a raid wide. Scorching left. Fire's Domain. 1, 2, 3. I'm last. I'm gonna. 1, 2, 3. Be over here. Get out of the way. Oh god. Captive Bull, Tank Buster. We're doing this again. Ah! This. Culling Blade raid wide. At least he's not doing like the mortal thingy again. Scorching left. Fire's Domain? Okay. I'm gonna... Hi. Okay, so far... Oh, limit break? Nice! Oh my god, thank you guys. Thank you guys. I'm so sorry I caused us to almost fully wipe. Acertobus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I think I need to also accept that because I'm still learning things, Minion! I will make mistakes. Ooh, that's kind of fancy. I'll grade that. But thank you guys. I don't think we need a G pose for this. It is okay. Actually, I could take a cute screenshot. Wait, hold on. Wait. One cute screenshot. Okay, wait. How do I freeze people? How do I... Oh. Okay. Then... Alright. Make a quick little shot. Actually, can I bring the clam up? We're all looking up. Here, I'll pose my... Yeah. Oh. I'm not sure why we're all looking up. Okay, I'll use the one we're looking far away. It looks less conspicuous. Here. I'll put it in game talk. But thank you. Thank you. Oh? I thought they were gonna look like a new Mo.
Familiar. Oh, impressive.
Oh, they are a new Mo. They were just disguised.
Backlogue, 'tis good to see you again after all these years.
Please
And
don't kick
judging
me
by
out.
your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain.
I did not think Raha would be this sassy. Oh, Versal, thank you so much for the follow.
But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Sake? Beg?
Oh no, not the keywords. Raha, no. No.
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Sit.
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
I love their voice. It's so cute.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Alfie, how dare you! Oh?
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Oh, they were a part of... Oh, no.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
We won't lie down and accept defeat. No, see, here's the thing. I'm gonna be the better person. But at the same time, you mean the magical plague of Vobert?
You know of the plague? Then you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
Dude, whoever was the voice actor for Beglug, they did such an amazing job.
Oh. No. Oh. Very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Wouldn't ask for
Commensurate
anything
with
more.
your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Okay, to be fair, Raha, no one is here. Beglug is so... They're so cute. There you are. The others have gone ahead. I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel, yet I cannot deny the part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the new Mo with us. Had he not, Beglug wouldn't be here. We should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. You may now enter the Grand Cosmos with a party of NPC. Yay, we get trusts! A welcome guest. Alphino looks just about ready to leave you behind. You mustn't dally here longer. If Beglug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. Alright, we return. They return to the Crystarium. There was no way I was gonna do another, like, lie down. No. See, that's being unnecessarily cruel. Nah. Doo-doo.
sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
Yep.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
Densest?
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of Vorthri and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Oh?
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
So fetch quests.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Oh my god. I need to put myself in a corner of shame. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I release you from the party. Not the fetch quests. Uncanny indeed. Very much like a certain master over on the source. You have spun quite the tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Why Arasite, you say? An intriguing proposition. But one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an eccentric, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen in their souls within the Arasite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted and the resulting surfeit of aether removed. Your mind would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by sin eaters, their aether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals? Why do you think you might be able to help them? I might. Or I might not. I shan't know for sure until I've seen their condition firsthand. Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite aura site. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beglok as necessary? Let us make for Amareng then. Alright, back to Amareng. I did not think we would find ourselves back at Amareng, or at the journey, or at the inn, at Journey's Head. Thank you, Conquer, for the hydrate. Also, hi, Halric. There are times when I swear there's something he wants to tell me, if only he could form the words. So this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light. Towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a sin eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... And perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vober. Then, for a far darker purpose. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. Treat the patients with soul tonic. Auden stares blankly at you. It would seem the tonic has had no effect. What's this warmth I feel in my chest? Are we not gonna give it to Halric? I feel warm. And my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A noticeable rise a notable rise in body temperature and increased motor functions, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then, it is true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal aether. Their incorporeal aether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence. The opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petition your aid, but do you think it possible we can find a way to hasten their recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Good for the soul. Eklug is ready to speak of the metaphysical. I suspect the Crystal Exer has told you of my past, that I was once the mage of the Royal Court of Vober, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administer to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I have to do great things for the kingdom. In the end, my knowledge was brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. And now you have a chance to redeem yourself. That I do. A comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. I'd rather get on with doing whatever that it is that needs to be done if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. I admire your spirit. Very well. Your first task will be to gather the necessary materials, the purest of waters, finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. You're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients fine. The water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Time to dance monkey dance for the pixies. We'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo Oplaeni. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs. Let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains the matter of clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it? We should be hitting an ad break at the top of every hour. We have 3-minute ads so that I can rest my voice. Be sure to drink some water, stretch, grab some snacks. And if you are subbed and are free from ad jail, we'll just slowly make our way through the fetch quests. Emphasis on fetch. But thank you for making this stream, a pre-roll free stream. Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know you of anyone who might be able to assist us? Clay? The miners at the Twine? See, there's aught else I can learn of the stagnation. I'd rather pay a visit to Magnus than the merchants over at Morksuk. And thank you for the posture check. Hi guys, long time no see. You've come at a good time. We've just at this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you lot took to Nabatha Rang. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offers us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai news. He seemed pretty keen on the idea I have for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. A giant trolley. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Something tells me Vice here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? Clay. We are in need of some clay. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking around somewhere or another, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Buren mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than look there. Alright, some pristine clay. How far do we need to go? Oh, it's just over there. It's not terrible. Alcyon, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank God we can fly here. And welcome back from those of you who are from that jail. This is such a lovely night theme. Wait, I think what I'm realizing is I really enjoy the Shadowbringers like night themes, the area themes, a lot more than the previous X pack. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold. Oh, God damn it. Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh, God damn it! Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wait, what's like mud? Clay? Clay is technically found usually to be very mud-like, is it not? Alright, and this should be the last. I always thought that clay is often commonly found like where it's in a very muddy-like state. At least naturally. I know you can buy like giant clay like blocks and that's just clay. All right, here's the clay. We need to combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. It'll be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Halric and the others suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance the spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state combined with a strong desire to help can drastically increase the magic's effect, and you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrent more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Vice? She is the best woman for the job. I'll give it my all. For Halric. For Tasleen. Alright, here it goes.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay?
Oh my goodness.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
Oh, time to see Alize, the artiste, and her assistants.
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
Oh, there's no porksies on the source? Alright, let's...
There we are. How's that?
Oh! Oh! It looks... It looks... It looks so good, honey. It looks so good. You're doing... Oh my god.
Well,
Alfie!
it is certainly creative.
Alfie!
There's no denying that.
Alfie, your sister is still armed.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque
Oh
parody
my
of
god!
reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
Oh my god. Oh no.
You're not helping.
Oh no, Alize! No! It's so good, honey! You did such a good job, sweetie! It's so good! It looks so good! Oh, poor sweet honey!
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must focus. Hold the Porksy's image steady in your mind's eye.
Lock in, Alize.
Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
Oh!
Not bad for a first attempt.
Look at her go!
Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Oh my god, what is she gonna name it?
A name. All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Angelo? Like Michael? Oh. Mother. Oh no. Oh no. There may be yet hope. The girl's resolve is quite impressive. One might almost think she drew strength from another. Lean, thank you so much for the hydrate. Hello, hello. And posture check. I just think it's really funny when people give their pets names and it's just like a human name. Like, just like a dog named Kevin. Like, I find that really, really... Gilbert, that's what I'm saying! I think it could be cute. Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive me, a hint of color has returned to his soul. I would jump for joy if I wasn't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic acts much of the invoker. What you may have not realized is that the same is also true of the subject. You must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of a stagnant soul has been the most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect. Induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via aura sight. Megalog said when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals.
But wasn't Emmett Selk considered tempered? How did he maintain being intact?
I need to make good question next question emotes somehow. If I can master this technique, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Ah, let's say constantly thinking of others. Gabu. His condition is uncannily similar to Halert's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we can save him, right? Who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? A long story. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. As long as there is hope for patience here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. I refuse to spend that time in idleness. It is all the same to you. I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Beglug and see if you can't make some headway with the newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium then.
Finally, I found you? Kaishir!
There's trouble back in Yormor. Lady tries beside herself, sighing, pacing the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. She says the future of Yulmor is at stake? What? Alizé is best, girl. Nowhere to turn. Also, thank you, Legion, for the stretch. Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not keep her waiting. Oh, I think this is the first time I'm using the Yulmor Aetherite since I got it. Well, not here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing outside again, staring off into the distance and all that. Let's see if we can find her. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. is our lovely Julia Chai.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
What's wrong?
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Wait, what happened?
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I
What?
summoned you. He's gone.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Golg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see. After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
And we know what Alfie has to say about indolence.
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Please don't tell me he ran away from
Well,
pressure.
given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
I love that no matter what, Julia will always gas up her husband.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
You truly think so?
Oh, don't cry.
What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Sorry, but I think he's fled. He won't have fled. Let's not cause her to panic.
And there you have it, Lady Chai. You needn't worry. Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return.
This is true.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
We love Mama Chai in this household. There will be no Chai family slander, and we are going to prevent a Chai family divorce. A notable absence. For all his comforting words, Alphino plainly troubled by Master Chai's sudden disappearance. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I'm sure of it. Split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. She a ride or die? For real! Dude, all anyone wants in life is to have the support of someone like Mama Chai. He was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry. With Lord Vothry's apparent inexhaustible sources of meal and no greater need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade, which seemed to satisfy him. He took leave soon after. A stagnant state of business in Yulmore. I wonder if he's just gone to just talk to people to see if he can improve the condition of Yulmore citizens. Coronin. When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. His concerns over the city's defenses, among other things. Many of our men are still recovering after a confrontation with Lord Vothry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our long-serving soldiers seem lost without him. A number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in the gate town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, but the surrounding regions of Kalusia. I, for one, will welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. He seemed relieved to hear it. Right away, he headed outside. Yeah, he is running around trying to make sure things are okay. Dude, that's a responsible mayor to be. Yeah, I figured he would do something like that. Just being like, you're not helping! And then proceeding to lecture us. Athenbet. He said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts. Gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing. We hunt high and low and scavenge. It's barely enough to fill our bellies. The folks here don't want to survive, they want to thrive. Something about finding us work. He asked about other settlements. I can't really say, but he was headed for Gate Town. Dude, honestly, Chinese, I think he really is a real one. How much you bet one of his reasonings is also, I just didn't want to let my wife down. Man loves his wife. Have you learned anything which might offer a clue? All of this info. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. Possibly granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore. He's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. The question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? For the people. All that we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. He would wish to do the same to those without. If you would go and make inquiries and right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaishir. Top Rung would seem to me his next most likely destination. Let's reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then. If not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Teleport to right. Cheers, Hastelot. There was a rather dapper-looking Mistel gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and a chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vothri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. We're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Chai News, was it? I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that. Alright. To the top rung we go. Honestly, it's been a minute since we ventured and did post-patch, post-X-Pack stuff. But I feel like... Okay, you know what it is? I feel like this is so different compared to Stormblood, because Stormblood in the post, we still had the tensions of war because we were on the Source, there were still the Garleans, and I felt like there was like there was still a lot of tension, and like we needed to like do things and save people. I feel like now that we're on the first, it's like all peaceful. Everything is so... There is no rush, except for like, I know like our friends, their bodies are decaying or whatnot, their corporeal aether is being like unstable, but it feels like almost too calm. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia. The only likely place he has left to go being Amity. We may yet catch up with him. I feel like I'm missing... Either the tension is gonna come soon or I'm just missing it. But when it comes to the... I'm just curious on what the tension will be. My body's decaying, but I'm thriving. Real. That's a mood. Okay, almost there. When I played this part, I kind of felt guilty doing the dance parties at my FC. It takes you out of the immersion! There he is! Hi, Chinese. What are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much a word and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. But since you are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We told you have been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from nearby villages, you have been inquiring about people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia, that much is true. But I am by no means, I'm sure, the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I've secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. And you believe said resources can be found out here. The people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I've already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. There remains one individual crucial to my plan, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought in and of itself is proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I'm certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, we will vouch for you should you require convincing. We believe in you. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone now. Burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze, but you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You've got this law up Mount Gog, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore to a better future. I know it. And I want to help. Properly help. Do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. Aww, Kaishir. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. If we mustn't get ahead of ourselves, Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly? And are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vothri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left. And between them, they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. Even if you do, what makes you think he'll listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Perhaps we should start with Tristal. You made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Look at our Chai News thinking of the bigger picture. Some would say maybe he no longer has need for an artist in that case. Aha, aha, aha. I presume you're here to ask after Rendon. Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore. I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone who he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable. But I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove him Yulmore has the resolve to change. He was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. And I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. Well, there we go. Also, to be fair, not to discredit Chai News, but like, he was only able to build the Talos, because we were literally able to summon, if not all of the first to his aid. Just saying, you know, to put in perspective. Here is Rendon.
Well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
Oh, goodness.
No, I didn't invite them, as it happens. So they are indeed my friends.
He called us his friends.
Only mine, but every true Yulmorans. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vorthry's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vorthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Damn, why am I tearing up at this? Holy shit. You tell him, Chai News.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
True and fair.
In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vorthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vorthry's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
That's a fair criticism.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthry. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people.
Oh?
I'd rather like the sound of that. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office. You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems. But first, I would see you solve one on your own.
Oh.
Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
He did it! Chinese is doing it! It's finally sounding very mayor-like, if you ask me. All right then. Is there a particular issue you'd like me to resolve? I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. A man who hungers is not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. How do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. How do we solve a hunger problem? A combination of measures would seem to be in order, one to address the immediate issue of supply and another that of production. Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guaranteeing security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. Think of that all by yourself, did you? Began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the people of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos. But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a steady supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my field of expertise. And with little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Oh, heck yeah. Alright, time to help up another leader, or future leader. Finding good help. Tyrannus' look of steely determination is only slightly undermined by the knocking of his knees. Building a Talos from scratch will require time we simply do not have. I propose we make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Calusia. They will need to be deactivated. The tools required to do so should be at top rung. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check, and no thank you for the mouse ears, Triad. Oh my gosh. Let me hydrate myself. I did. Wait, did you fight? Did you fight Fatalis? Did you win? You did? Congrats! Okay, I gotta lock in then, that means. Congratulations. You have hunted that monster.
God, I have to lock in. Make everything though? Oh, to make the gear? Oh, is it not? Oh, there they are. The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with dastardly potent insulating powder capable of halting flow of ether in a Talos. You'll need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Once disabled, it should be a simple matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. This is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 things out there waiting to make a meal out of you. Brendan tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained scheme to realize. Not this time. Which isn't to say a mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Well said. Hear, hear. I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. These lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beast that would get in the way of my work. Alert me when it's safe to subdue the Talos. Understood. Oh god. Alright guys. Time to put my FPS skills to use. Lock the fuck in. It's safe to incapacitate the Talos. You may move the spyglass as well as zoom, point the spyglass at Chinese, and give him the signal to sneak with the Talos. Alright. Go! Oh, is that it? No, surely there's more. Grenade! Nice. If that fell over backwards, I would... It would have been funny, but it would have been horrible. No. Go! Grenade! That's 2. He's doing it! He's believing! Oh goodness. Okay, easy. I was worried something bad was gonna happen. He was getting caught up in it. That should do it.
at these guys. Oh, he had his little duty complete jingle. I can scarcely believe it. It was reckless. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food source showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it's plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for my your vote of confidence. But the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all, Lady Chai is worried sick. I completely forgot that we started this off because Lady Dulia Chai was worried that her husband abandoned her.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
What's that noise?
Oh, are they gonna get scared?
Wicked White! Runaway Talos!
Oh no.
Call the guard!
We probably should have sent notice ahead. Probably.
Stay back! All of you!
It's Dulia!
Is that?
No.
Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Oh goodness.
I can't.
Oh. What?
Oh, oh dear.
Oh. What? The immediate heals.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Oh, dude, Mom and Dad are reuniting.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Hell yeah.
Oh, how wonderful!
Oh, wait, this is so cute. Please don't kill him. Oh, good lord. What?
Please.
Well, happy ending. No deaths, probably. Hopefully. Maybe one. Rip Chinese. Oh, they're so cute.
One Master Chai will struggle to forget. The arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word has spread around Yulmore, it will be much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Moving forward. Despite the butterflies in its stomach, Chinese is prepared to address the masses. Pain is pleasure orchestra. What?
Uh-huh. Interesting title there.
No need to fret. I have never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As there were to do it, if we were to accommodate everyone who so might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. I'll go spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded. They are to assemble to meet their new mayor. Would you go inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Let the guards know not to bar the way of to Vothi's chambers. Goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman of the Crown Lift will show you up. Whew. Alright, at the top of every hour we have a 3-minute ad break. Thank you for letting this be a pre-roll free stream so that new people who can join in won't be hit with a wall of ads. Gosh, it's also a great opportunity for me to take a big hydration break. You gotta smash or pass tier list coming up at some point. IDK, if you really have questions about that music, I can have questions. I can have questions. Okay. I could have so many questions. God. Okay, I need a stretch. And thank you for the hydrate. Wait, let me get over there first. Thank you for the posture check. Scruffy janitor. Keep on forgetting that the lift operator's name is Chadden. Okay, let me hydrate. Alright. And then posture check. Oh, gosh. You know, so far, there is no real drama in this post-X Pack 5.1. I don't know how long it is until its end. But I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, it's like, it's been, I think, the chillest all of... Maybe this is like, they were like, yo, Shadowbringers is really intense. Maybe we should, like, chill a little? You're close to the end of 5.1. Damn, that went by really quickly. The hell? I don't know how many more quests I have. But yeah, like we had like one dungeon in the beginning. But it was like super chill. It's only 10 quests. Wait, total or 10 quests till the end? Wait, then we can definitely do one patch like per day and like in a stream. Yeah, so like we'll do 5.2 tomorrow, I guess. Each patch is about 10-ish quests. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And there's it's 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, and then there's like the next one is like prep for Endwalker, I'm assuming, after that. Plus raids and what. Next week we're gonna do the raids. I know some of my friends wanted to do them with me, and I'll open them up to the community. Yeah. Alright. Gotta get one last stretch in before the ad break ends, and then we'll keep on moving forward. I'm excited for tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be another MSQ day. Alright, are we ready? For you, our guest of honor, we have reserved a place at the front, right this way. Man, the last time we were here... You got this?
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations. And I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values.
Oh. Wow, it's like George saying, I don't want to be king. Only 4-year terms, please.
No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Vorthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future.
Oh my gosh, an open forum? This may lead to what? A committee? Almost like a convocation.
However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved. The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you. But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
Here, here.
This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
For Yulmore! No, Kaishir. Well done, Chai News. Shizu, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I had to wait for the cutscene. But welcome in, raiders. My name is Yuzi, and I'm a Sprout going through Shadowbringers. Post Shadowbringers now. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope your stream was good. Yeah, I mean, it is a Shadowbringers subathon, marathon, whatever you want to call it. We are Newman. Moving forward. Oh. Cutscene? That was a fine speech. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I had learned anything from all of this, it's that change begins with the individual. Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step.
assuming my fellow Yomorns can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. You must not forget the individuals who made all these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. I don't think that's necessary. Have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? We will not be moving into the Emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. That's so nice of him to think about that. Begging your pardon, Master Chai. Have you got time for a word? Of course, sir. Haven't you been? I liked your speech, but there's folks outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who's counting their crumbs. If you plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. And we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help. I hope to see you again before long. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I'd resolved to remain here until such a time as Yulmor's future was secure, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. Aww. What a nice way to tie up kind of Yulmor's empty leadership seat. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. I spent most of my life dreaming about living here and my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone. But something better has taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmor for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well then, when you put it that way, there's no going back now, is there? I've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Pain and Pleasure Orchestrion roll. Okay, here's my question. Do I stop now, or is there a better stopping point later? I don't know when 5.1 ends, or if it already ended. Oh, okay, so if I do this quest, this is the last quest of 5.1? Okay. I'll do this then. And then we will close out. Vows of virtue, deeds of cruelty. Alphino wears a satisfied smile, seemingly content with the state of Yulmor. Truly to see Kaishir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Much as I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts, we have matters of our own to attend to. We should return to the Crystal Tower. Alright, back to the tower. I should really try doing the side quests off stream. I need to remember that. Alize is still enamoring, I'm guessing. Thought it best to wait for your return? Significant discovery. I am really liking Shadowbringers. Well, I really like the base game, base X pack so much, especially how it came to an end. I'm just curious now as to see where these post-game patches are gonna take us. That's what I'm wondering. But here we go. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It's a shame you weren't there to attend his inaugural speech, but I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. How fared you in preparing the White Aura site? Our work. It did not proceed as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference, and concluded at length that White Aura site was ill-suited for our purposes. But Urianger, did you not say, compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Begalug's invaluable insight, would indeed prove a trifling matter. Were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as our sight doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshly simulacra and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. Ah, okay. That is deeply concerning. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Aura site instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul may be transported together. Then we are no closer to a solution than we first began. It's a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posted a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories in the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience with. Do you recall what we learned from my eyes from our encounter Doga and Unei? Oh my god, way back in ARR, holy shit, yeah. Allegan eyes are red, but he only had one red eye at the time. Also, hello Raiders, hi Kitsune, welcome in. Hello Raiders, my name is Yuzi, I'm a sprout going through Shadowbringers post. Oh, Shadowbringers, thank you so much. Welcome in. Holy shit, that was such a long time ago. I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan Imperial line gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were able to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allegans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. A device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wherever it leads. While we were thus engaged, I think it best that Vice return to the source and inform Kryle and the others of our findings. I imagine Tatara will be relieved to hear we've made progress. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings onto Thancred and Reen and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. What the fuck is the empty, though? Because if that's where we were in the cutscenes before, it looks a lot like the burn. Give our regards to Tataru, weren't you? Alright. To Tataru, then. Fall Eden raids will be next week. I just have to get through all the post content. You're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Cryle will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just sending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that anyway. You can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Get your popcorn. Alright, ready? Ready, ready, ready? Wait for Kryle's return.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly. But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
Surprisingly doing okay.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it. Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Oh my god, wait, we're seeing him in this? Okay. Hi, Stinky. And he is dressed different and his lance is still red.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
I could say the same for you. Running through the Empire.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Oh, thank God Riol's okay.
More complicated how?
Oh, Xenos is back in his body.
Where to begin?
I forgot about that for a hot second.
After entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There,
I just
we
realized
found a
this is the
man whom
Heavensward
all
theme.
assumed dead.
Yeah, Xenos.
But his soul lives on. And he has wrested back his flesh.
Which is concerning.
Xenos ye Galvus. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood.
Oh.
The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
We're getting an echo now? Oh, Cryle? Gaius? What is... Why is he has smoke like an Asian? I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Why is he glowing like an Asian? Or like smoking, you know... Guys, I just had a thought. I had a thought. Okay, so you know how whenever... So, okay. You know how Xenos has a fake echo. He has a false echo. And whenever it triggers, it's red. Like a showering. No spoilers! Lahi! Spoiler free be Lahi. Okay. Whenever he activates his false echo, it makes his eyes red. Right? His sword is now glowing red, and he's smoking. You know how, like, the Asians have, like, that black fog around them? I just had a thought, right? Hydaelyn is a primal that was summoned by, well, not the Asians, but, you know, the people who the Asians were opposed, but, you know, came from the same world. We have an echo. Her color is associated as blue. Right? Who is to say that the followers of Zodiark or the people of Zodiark does not have a similar version of the Echo just from Zodiark? And who is to say that a more corrupted or a different version of the Echo is more like Zodiark's Echo? Like, and therefore one would lean more towards being Asian-like? Is Xenos kind of a pseudo-Asian because of this? And remember, all of this research, in some way, shape, or form, was sanctioned, probably, or manipulated, because, the Asian that we all know and love, casually founded the entire Garlean Empire. Just a thought that I just had. I'm gonna put a pin on that. We're gonna continue. Oh my god! Wait, he can't manipulate ether? Oh, I guess now he can with the false echo, the resonance, or... Oh my god! What? They can do that? Why is their tag team so immaculate and, oh my god. The simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Vice was barely a match for him if we stay here much longer. Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you alright? Oh god. We may wear out our welcome. Oh, now we... Oh god! It looks like we have oh god. Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Dude, he's Nassian. He's Nassian. How did Xenos become an Nassian? Any bright ideas? Just one? What is he doing? my god, thread the needle! Wait. Julia? Is that the same? Oh yeah, the two. Yep. We fought these at Grimlet Dark, right? The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available magic armor. We cannot let them escape. We fought them at Grimlet Dark. What? Wait. What? I did not anticipate. Okay. What is happening? I can't, never in a million years did I think I would be playing as a Stinian. What is happening? What is happening? What the fuck just got pinned on my stream? What just got pinned? Oh my god, I wish I had a tank. Or I wish I was tank. Oh god. Ah! On my mark? Oh my god! Gaius! Emperor's Crossroads? I suggest we split up. I'll take the low road, so to speak. Oh my god! I'll see you outside. Stay safe. Oh, they're bros! They're bromies. Where am I going? Do I go this way? I don't know where I'm going. The Imperial... Where are we going? Oh my god, we're back at Praetorium. Please get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Oh? Well, someone's been busy. What? Arc Ultima? Wallet? And you would bar my way, would you? So be... What the fuck? They fused someone, a girly into it? Come Nidhogg? Oh god. I am not prepared for this. I am but a squishy DPS. Test sequence 2. Wait. Ala Morn attack. Was there... Okay. Drakenlance, attack with potency, has a dot. Horrid Roar. That's an AoE. Star Diver. Also AoE. 30%. Okay, okay. And then I have... okay. I gotta read my tooltips! Fuck it, we ball! Oh my god! This is... Why do they look so cool? Oh my god, all these animations look so cool. Okay, I just have to remember that this soaks damage. This has a dot. Strong and power inherited from Nidhogg. Look at this battle data. Samples into 14? What do you mean samples into 14? Angry Salad. Wait, that's that one girl's like move. Oh, Terminus Est? Drive back. Oh, are these is this Exaflares? Oh no, they're not. I am losing. I need, oh god, I need to get back my damage, my HP. The one taken from Castrum Abania? Wait, they're loading all the previous fights we had! Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna... Terminus Est. Oh god, I think I ate that. What is happening? What is this? Ugh! Magitech field full power? Self-detonate? Wait, please, I need limit break. I need limit break. I need limit break. Any day now. Any day. Okay, limit break time. Show them your fury. Oh shit, this is cool. We are the goddamn Azure Dragon! Or Dragoon, I'm sorry. Holy shit. Oh no, that is horrible. That's horrifying. We are the Azure Dragoon. I cannot pronounce things. Okay. Guardians and their Machina. Where are you guys? Oh, that was the end of the echo? Did you see the same
Are
thing?
you alright?
Peer into my past, did you?
Yeah, we did. Where's Gaius?
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours. But no matter. Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Xenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
That's what I'm saying! He teleports like an Ascian. If he walks like an Ascian, talks like an Ascian, is he not just another Ascian?
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds. My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose. Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
It's not a good look that they think that the Alliance killed their Emperor.
Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did, but we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
Absence of a device?
Lest you worry. I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and our Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
Oh?
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Is Tatara gonna blackmail this man in front of us?
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
No.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Don't tell him that. Just a singular grunt? Is that all you're gonna give?
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Okay, well, first of all, fuck you. That wasn't on purpose.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
And with that, we close out. Quest. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Bekla can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them if you ask me. Oh, cutscene. Meanwhile in Garlemald. Huh? You would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? What the fuck? Grace, before this day is done, victory shall be ours? Oh, this is a civil war. And there he is in full regalia. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think? I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse. Who is talking? You! That you. Your soul is who? You can see souls? Is this not Elidibus? Are you different? I thought Elidibus was a white. Is this not an Ascian then? Wait a minute. Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost, in want of a new master. A hunting dog if you wish it so, for I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiarch. Are you not an Ascian? Are you gonna tempt him to killing Zodiarch? Oh, there's more. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of settling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free Talos to help anyone willing to make the move. Free Talos? We best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging. If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. There's no way! Wait, is he not? He's not glowing! What? Hope? For so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. Hey guys, remember when Elidibus was on the moon at the end of base and he was like, you know what? Emmett Silk's dead. I'm the only one.
And he said something about defeating them with like something about mentioned like other warriors of darkness. Is this what's happening? Is this what's happening right now? Why do you look like Ardbert? Who are you? It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. God damn it! God damn it! God, dude, tomorrow. Oh my god. I mean, guys, it's technically tomorrow. It's technically tomorrow, and if you are in the Discord, you know the schedule tomorrow is another MSQ day. Man, it would be. Oh god. Oh my god. Now imagine our woes of waiting till the patches come out. Well, I don't have that. We're doing a Shadowbringers-a-thon, and as long as the timer is still running. As long as the timer is still running. Apple trees, please look forward to it. Okay, guys. Well, tomorrow is gonna be an MSQ stream, so we're hopping right into 5.2 tomorrow. I need to know. What do you mean? What do you mean? What does this all mean? Dude, the insanity board tomorrow is gonna be yet again insane. Also, Amanda, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. God, I need to know. I need. How am I supposed to continue on? What the fuck? Dude, I have so many theories! And they all need to go on the board. We're streaming tomorrow, I know. But like, I want to stream now. But I need sleep. I need to do work. Fuck. This is... Let 5.2 let me in you, please. And then there's... Oh, God. Okay. Tomorrow we're streaming MSQ. We're also going to be streaming 5.3. If you want the full schedule of what's going on down this week, go in the Discord. I'm going to be screaming about this on Twitter probably later. Oh my god. Okay. That being said, thank you everyone so much for just watching me suffer through this journey. Suffer like in a good way. This is a good suffering. But like at the same time, this is a bad suffering. Like, I want so bad. I want so bad! But it will have to wait. It will have to wait. That being said, does anyone have suggestions on who we could raid? Because I feel like I should raid today. Oh shit! No, there's a change in the schedule. I totally forgot. Wait, I can't draw 14 Skrunklies on Friday because do you know what? I totally forgot. Friday is Sprouts. Hold on, I'm changing the announcement in the Discord right now. Sprouts first time in an ultimate. Ooh. I forgot we have that scheduled on Friday. I have to start that at 6 o'clock. So we're starting stream early at 5:30. Oh my god. Yeah, my friends and I my friends are bringing me into I totally forgot the schedule. I had it in my planner. I just didn't put it in the the Discord schedule. Oh my god, yeah, I'm so sorry we can't draw the 14 Skrunklies on Friday because I'm gonna be in an ultimate. And I'm streaming it. So you guys will watch me be in an ultimate. Oh god. Please don't, please don't, please don't. TT, please. TT, no. TT, no. No, guys, you don't understand. I am tanking that. I'm supposed to learn how to tank that. This is not... Have you done the required savage? Yes. Ooh, you're gonna get grounded. Shut up! Okay, I have to study this week for the ultimate. Oh my god, I need to look at guides. Oh my god. Oh god. I need to look at guides. I can't mess up. I need to like, oh god. I totally forgot to add that to the schedule when I was making the schedule, but I knew it was happening. No one yell. It's okay. TT's like the only one in the group that is watching this stream, so like no one else watches, so it's fine. Ooh boy. Oh boy. Hatash, please. Oh my god, what? Hatash, please. Blind is content. I don't want to. I feel like it's irresponsible to go into an ultimate blind. It's irresponsible, and I don't want to waste people's time. I didn't know Hatash was still watching. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, Friday, I'm going into Uwu. I'm going into Uwu. I don't think we're gonna clear this week. There's no way. But the goal is to see if I, a Sprout, can get an ultimate title. I will never wear it because I feel like that's inviting. I feel like that's BM. No, we all expect you to go in blind. No, I should study for it. That's just good raid etiquette, is that not? That's what I've been told. Or I thought, at least. That being said, if anyone has recommendations of who we could raid on stream, not a Final Fantasy 14 raid, someone we can like share the love on stream, throw the username in chat. You're doing the friends so the rules change? I guess, but at the same time, I think like... Okay, this is me being traumatized by League of Legends and Valorant, where I'm just like, listen, if I don't bring my A game, if we're doing comp, right? I'm pretending like Ultimate is like competitive in League and Valor, right? If I'm not ready to bring my A game into comp, you know, because everyone, like, if I don't match... Like, because everyone wants things to go smoothly. I was thinking about Dotori, but I was wondering if anyone's new. If not, I'm totally down. Now, people troll in PF Ultimates all the time, but isn't that frustrating if you genuinely want to clear? If you genuinely want to clear. Like, I'm not saying I would get frustrating, but I can understand if people do. Right? Unless, I guess it's with, like, funny ha-has. I don't know. Sometimes in the ultimate scene, sometimes it's scary. I don't know, man. I've heard some things. Liffy, why are you here? Oh my gosh. For Friday, if you want to do if you do want to look into anything for just look at Garuda and maybe Ifrit. Yeah, I was planning on doing that. And let me know if you have questions about things I'll clarify for you. I think I'm gonna try independent study first and see how that happens, because I think like I need to understand it in my mind before I have someone try to explain it to me. Don't overload yourself or anything, and don't overthink it. Well, we're gonna try. I'm so nervous. Oh god. Memorize everything, lock in. I have to practice my Gunbreaker rotation. I have been looking at that. I have been looking at the balance graphic for like the past 40, like the past like 4 days since we like. I need to get to a training dummy. I need to. Oh god. Dude, I have a notebook. I've been taking notes, man. I've been like making little diagrams. You really don't need to be that nervous about it. Ultimate sounds daunting, but I promise you it's not as bad as you're thinking. Well, there's only one way to find out. It's okay, DPS check doesn't exist in UU anymore. Oh, I'm not DPSing, I'm tanking. It's not like, it's not that I feel like we won't be able to clear, because hey, a clear is a clear at the end of the day. But I think it's more like I want to make sure that I know my role properly so that I can make it go as smoothly as possible. You know? That's all. That's all. I don't want to go like completely blind because like, but I understand that at some point, hey, I'm just gonna end up learning mechanics as I go. Isn't it like rehashed old battles? It's old battles, but there's some twists on the mechanics. And things hurt more. And things are more faster. Don't feel too much pressure. I won't. Honestly, it's not even like I'm getting pressure from anything externally. It's just all in my... It's all on... because of me. Because, like, I mean, you guys... Some of you guys have seen me do dungeons, and I really enjoy the process of learning and figuring out puzzles and mechanics. But I know an ultimate is just that, but souped up. And I want to be able to make sure that, like, yo, my brain, my single brain cell is, like, hopped up on, like steroids so that's absorbing everything so that because I don't get frustrated at other people. What I find is that I get frustrated at myself. And the thing is, and when I get frustrated, I don't know if you guys feel this way. It's like when you get frustrated at yourself, sometimes it like knocks you off your A game because you get caught up in like, oh, I didn't do this right. Oh, like I could have done that better. And that kind of like shakes your mental a little bit. I don't want to be in that position. Your model is lagging? Oh, god damn it. Okay. It shouldn't be lagging anymore. You're actually so good at learning mechs, though? Thank you. I really try. It's really, really fun. I mean, I said this before back when, like, what was it? The Savages dropped for Dawn Trail, and I watched the race for that. Figuring all that out and watching people figure that out in like real time was probably one of the most coolest things I've watched. Like all my neurons were firing because it looked so cool, and I was trying to figure out the mechanics beside them. Like, and you guys have no idea how hyped I am because I really want to finish things before the ultimate drops so I can see the world race. Because I just feel like it's just peak. It's so exciting. But anyway, sorry, I'm like, all this to say, please look forward to me being in my first ultimate on Friday. I know sometimes doing fights over and over and over and over again is not the most appealing or fun content. But man, I'm so excited to learn. I'm so excited because I've been in extreme EXs before, and I've been in Savages before, albeit they've all been unsynced. So this is like gonna be my first time like in an ultimate environment. And I'm really excited to like show you guys like, hey, even if I make a mistake, man, do I love learning. and also I would appreciate the support. Listen, even if I die 1,000 times, a clear is a clear. But I'm gonna try and be the bravest Chungus and try and study hard. It's gonna be me and I think one other Carrie, who also has never cleared UU. I think she's been in UU and she's been learning, but this is gonna be my first time in UU, period. So that's gonna be fun. But I do have to sleep. It is very, very late. And I've gotta do work. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid out. I am gonna raid Totori. I think she's going through Heavensward MSQ right now. Post Heavensward MSQ. So we're going to say hi. Please, no spoilers. No spoilers. Be good. We've been so good about that. Hold on. That being said... Oh, wait. Thank you so much for the support. We're actually so... Oh my god, we're so disgustingly close to the next goal. And it's honestly only with you guys' support for this subathon that I can stream Shadowbringers as often as I can. So thank you again. Otsu, thank you, thank you. Totori and PC, let's give Totori some love. If you are sub to me, if you are not sub to me, those are the raid messages. Feel free to copy and paste. Good. Please send all the love. Good morning, afternoon, evening, and night. And I'll see you guys on the flip side. Ready? Oh, let me pause the timer too. Pause. All right, ready? Goodbye.